Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
We must pray now. Pray that he is watching.
Please, anyone, if you can hear me, if you're out there.
Attempting to acquire the Hell Priest signal.
Nearly 60% of our planet has been consumed by the invaders.
We have the Hell Priest signal locked in. The target is marked, but the signal will not hold for long.
For it is he that they fear, not man, or his armies. They fear the mark of the beast.
Located the priest's signal. I will mark it on your HUD.
He's guarded! You can't...
Hell Priest has been terminated. The demonic consumption of Earth has been reduced by 36.8%. There are 2 Hell Priests remaining.
Take a moment to look around you. Is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow. Thanks to the UAC Hell Merger Initiative, humanity can now reach its full potential. The UAC would like to thank you for your support during this transition. Your suffering continues to inspire us.
Khan Maker is nearby. She is inside that demonic citadel. I will mark her location on your HUD. The gathering of Hell Priests is located just above your location. My scans indicate there is a lift at the center of this facility. The Khan Maker is present at this gathering, but when outside of her domain, she is by all accounts indestructible.
How can this be? No man can pass through the gate. It is... This stops nothing! The sacrament of this world to the great Khan Maker will be made, and the energy will be restored once again. As it is written, from the souls of the non-believers! You will not save them from their judgment.
You go too far this time. You cannot interfere. This is humanity's chance to repent, to give service to us. You cannot resist the will of the Khan Maker.
Activating the portal now.
For it was you who was meant to enforce it.
I do not have the means to locate the second Hell Priest. Your celestial locator is missing a component. We will need a replacement. I've completed the redesign of your equipment launcher. The Flame Belch is now ready for your approval. is activated and ready when you are.
Cannot kill the priests. You know our laws. Despite their transgressions against the Covenant, they are still of Sentinel blood. What you interfere with now is bigger than you can imagine. It is written. It is their time to give penance. If you continue, you will bring down the heavens' wrath. You are but one man. They are no longer your people to save.
This Sentinel battery can be used to provide additional power to your ship. Several modules remain unused. Finding more batteries will enable you to utilize the full functions of your command station. There is a Sentinel power core nearby. You can use it to activate the mech and clear a path forward.
Keep on forgetting I put my damn mic on. Anyway. That doesn't really matter. Basically talking to my fucking damn self. I hate when I do that fucking shit. No, my mic's got a connection thing where it automatically connects. And I keep forgetting that. Because I have that little piece, that little, the Bluetooth piece that connects automatically to this. But this thing needs to be charged up because I haven't been using it in a while, so the battery gets like... Batteries don't last as long as I would think. They kind of don't last for shit. Oh. Well, anyway. Biggest thing that I would love to talk about and try to, like, figure out is paranoia. And this is how the construct normally happens. It's for, like, how I think about it. For someone that does something, but believes someone else is doing it also. So it's like a connective personality thing. Like if someone thinks that, oh, you know, since I, say, cheat or hide stuff or whatever it is, the person that I know is doing it too, because I'm doing it. That's why I call it connective personality. People think that their personality connects to everybody else's. They think everyone else does the same thing because they assume. A lot of it comes down to it's not minding your own fucking business, basically. So, like, if people don't mind their own business, just to say, and people go down this road of always thinking that they're right. Because here's how people do it. This is how social media works. It's really funny. And people have been doing this shit for a long time. That because social media is just, in general, how people do things. And, like, so what happens is people sit there, and I used to do it too, because a lot of people do. You always can get a group of people, they're going to agree with what you're saying, because what you're saying could be right. But in that situation, what's happening, what you're saying about that person, what that person's actually doing, is probably not what you're actually saying. So people always like to get connective evidence to prove their point. But then again, it's not the reality. This is why I talk about reality a lot. Not the reality that's actually fixed in what you're saying. So you're not actually saying what they're doing. You yourself are imaginary. You're putting your own perspective and reality into their reality, and you're trying to assume that person's doing something when they're not. So what happens is people like to find evidence. So like, it's a paranoia thing. Like, it's because you have nothing else to do. You care too much. This is why emotional, psychological effects of people is so important to understand why we do things, to be able to cut it back and say, that was stupid, I shouldn't be doing that. But people like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about anything because I know I'm not perfection. I care about where I stay at, what I am doing. When you start caring too much about what other people do, you miss out on what you need to do. So this is how you learn. So if I care about how smart everybody else is, and I never care about how smart I am, guess what? I'll always be fucking stupid. I'll always be ignorant or be weak in that sort of way. So this is where you get people that like to follow people around. They like to be in groups. They like to have groupies. They like to have lots of friends. They like to have a lot of emotional attention from other people. And most likely, you can have friends, but when you want too much affection, you always want a lot of people. They're not even friends. They're just random fucking people you talk to. It could be family. So once again, I've done it. I know it. This is why I talk about it. So if you sit in there, you're like, oh man, I'm curious. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. I'm bored. Okay, can I play a game in that? No, I don't want to. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if we got See, I'll go on Messenger. This is what people do. They'll go on Messenger. I see people do this because it's an affection thing. I see a bunch of people live. So I look on their social media. I'll click on a person. Okay, this girl's, she shows off a lot of, her body and all that stuff. I always like this stuff. So I'll go through social media and that. This is how people are. And I'll look. Look. Okay, it looks like there's a whole bunch of girls doing poses and shit. Yeah, that's gross. Overly ripped woman. This is so. It says how to spot a bro. It's on TikTok. It's this Joey Swole guy. He's a bodybuilder and that. Gym bros are priceless. And there's a whole bunch of guys lifting weights in that. And they go from like small, slightly bigger, slightly bigger, slightly bigger. There's a whole bunch of fucking dudes spotting each other. And they're going behind each other and spotting someone doing dumbbell presses. And they're all behind each other. I love that. This is what happens when you have an only man gym. Men get along so much better. They actually focus. Like, I don't know how many times I see people, like, I go to the gym, look at the bitches. Dude, go to the gym, lift weights. Those women don't give a fuck about you. They're going to the gym, look at fucking dudes, sweaty, bulked up, big fucking dongs and shit. These people, I don't know how many times I see girls, they do cardio. Okay, cardio's great. Do cardio. Oh, they'll sit there on the butt machine, and they'll sit there and do butt. Oh, they'll sit there and go in the middle of a whole bunch of fucking dudes. There'll be like 5 dudes there, and like they'll look at probably like 3 of the dudes, and normally I'm one of them because I'm a pretty decent-sized man, and they'll sit there and they'll do a bunch of butt thrusts, or they'll like stick their ass out all the damn time, or they'll sit there and be like, oh, what a good workout. And half of them don't even really work out. They sit there. Women don't go to the gym to work out. They do work out to attract males. It's always about attraction. And they say, well, I'm going out to work out and that because, I don't care. Work out at home. If you feel like you have to go to the gym to get more motivated, that's great. But don't look at dudes staring at you because your ass is fucking half the size of the fucking gym and saying, hey, look, yes, I go there and I pose and I do all my stuff and that sometimes and I tighten up my lats because I'm trying to get my lats activated more. But if there's a bunch of dudes around, you know how much stronger men would be? There's more just men without women. And it's the same thing with women. If you had a spot in the gym with just only women, because, that's sexist and that. No, it's promoting better health. They're still going to walk through the man section. Just imagine there's gyms that have 2 separate sections. And, women are going to be like, why can't I go to the men's section? Because you're a woman. You can't, don't go in the man's section. You could stay in the woman's section. The men have the creatine, the pre-workouts, the proteins there. They could just, go in there. Of course, the gym's going to cost a lot more. You're probably instead of paying $25 a fucking month, you'd be paying probably like $50, $60 a month. Fucking $100 a month. You go in there, you got your pre-workouts, you got your proteins, you got all the stuff that you need. You know, if you want under the table stuff, evidently, there's a lot of people that know how to get stuff in that gear and all that shit. All that shit should be available. You only take so many scoops. You do 1 scoop, maybe 2 scoops of protein every single time you come in. So you can get like your 40 grams or 50 grams of protein or whatever. And like have the stuff ready. Have a whole lineup of pre-workouts and shit. You know, $100 a month. Fuck, amazing. If you go in there, everything's there for you. Like, oh shit, okay, got your purified water, all that crap in there. You walk in there, you're like, oh, it's a pretty cool gym. It's like, what do you mean? It's like man's only. It's like, okay, well, what is that? You're a man. You walk in there, and women have the same thing. They'll have all their pre-workout crap and all this stuff that they like to do. And you go in there, it's like, it's just a bunch of fucking gym men. Like, and you get pulled in, like, hey, let's go through the routine workout today. You got normal people that's doing their own shit, and that not amazing that would be. You walk in, and you see a bunch of dudes and that, and they're all super cool. Like, hey, how you doing? And they have their really heavy set, hard set. They're like, oh man. Like there was this one TikTok I saw on Facebook. There was this big black guy in that he was videotaping himself. I guess he was videotaping himself curling that. He looked like he's just focused on curling. There's a guy behind him, a little skinny guy in that. He was putting on 45, trying to do 135, trying to get bench press in. Some motherfucker comes around and takes his plate off. Takes the 45 off, and the dude was just like, what the fuck? Because he was a dickhead bully. He's like, well, you're weak. It's like, dude, everyone starts off weak, bitch. Everyone starts off weak. You're not born looking like Arnold. You're not popping the start posing and shit, and you look like Arnold, like, wow, how'd you turn up like that? You just popped out of your mama's womb. You're like, look at the, and all this bullshit. That's not how it works. You start off weak to grow strong. Yeah, some people are naturally stronger than others. Most of the time, everyone can grow strong if you work out. And so, the big guy, the big black guy in that was, he's just like, oh, he's tall. He's like, hold on. He puts down his, I guess he was doing 60 or 70 pound curls and that. He wanted to do, he took his plate off and he put it on his thing. And he's trying to find, I was like, why'd you take his plate? Well, he wasn't using it. Yeah, he was using it. Just because he's weak does not mean he doesn't deserve to be able to get stronger. Because look at you. I'm stronger than you. Why I treat you like shit? That's what the problem is. When people try to compare themselves in an unhealthy way, they sit there and they do that stupid shit. It's just fucking ignorant. They're like, oh my god, I can't do that. A guy that knows what he's doing should help out. Be like, hey, you know what? Do it like this. A lot of it's psychological. Like, my arms are fucking killing me right now. Because I did a whole bunch of forearms and that. And I was doing these with dumbbell presses, which has a lot to do with my forearms too, because, I gotta hold the weight. So I could do 25, maybe. I could probably do 30 pounds. Dumbbell presses, just to say. Because the way the holding in that is really weird. But on machine, completely different. That's what, or say barbell's a lot different too, because barbell's a little more stable because it's a bar. And on the machine, short press machine, I did 100 pounds on there. I don't know if it was exactly 100 pounds. I'm sure that it was, because most times these machines are pretty accurate. And it depends on the pulleys, but they had separate pulleys. Because 2 pulley systems are always twice as heavy. 1 pulley system is always the right amount of weight, only pulls with it. So I was sitting there oh. But when I do the bicep machine, do 50s, I did I think I put on there 60 pounds. It was it felt like 30. And I'm like, dude, this machine sucks huge amount of dick. Because then I went over to the dumbbell weights, and I did just 30s. And it was heavier by far. And so the bicep machine, don't do the bicep machines. Unless they're legitimate. Most of them are actually not the weight they're supposed to be. If you put on 50, you really should just do 100. It'll actually feel like 50. Being serious is how it works. Some machines kind of suck. But yeah. But it's just funny though, if that gym actually existed, why pay $100 a month for it? $100 a month would be a lot. I say maybe 50. The gym down the street from me is called JT's gym, a strongman gym. It's really cool to work out at. But the problem is, I mean, they got pretty much all the same machines, they're just older versions of them. They don't have enough machines. If there is too many people in there, it's really hard to actually get a good workout in it. I was going around with smaller gyms. Bigger gyms that have just more shit that you can do. And people say Planet Fitness sucks. Dude, it doesn't matter where you work out at. I like it there because I enjoyed the atmosphere. And I'm trying to get to know the same people that come in that fucking damn gym. And some of these people actually know, like, see them in real life outside the gym. It's super cool. You know, like there's this one guy in there. I don't know if he's Bosnian or I can't know. He seemed like he was part, Bosnian or whatever it was. Super cool ass dude. I can see him out the car wash and that. Big ass smile on that. He works out a lot. Like he always works out pretty good. I think he does shows and that or something like that. It was just so cool to see people like. He was super legit. Cause I talked to him like, man, you're really big in that. I want to get bigger than that. Almost all dudes that have decent size on, like, dude, you just gotta eat. You gotta eat every 2 to 3 hours. Make sure you have a good amount, protein in you. Right. That people always say, eating 200 or 250 grams of protein every day can be easy, but it's fucking hard as fuck. Like, it's something that's hard. It's a timing. So, like, I had like 30, 40 grams. About 2 hours ago. Go, Dick. About around another 40 grams. So every 2 hours you should be. I can see you could do it all throughout the day. I say breakfast and lunch. Try to do a 2 hour part. You got breakfast, 2 hours later you eat your 40 grams of protein. I want you to eat about 40 grams. I always do 40 grams. 50 grams is too much. At least try to. I am for dinner now. Before I go to bed. It would be nice to finish it off. Because 45 times is 200. See, look at that shit. 45 times is 200. There's so much food. You can't really do it every hour, maybe every hour and a half. You time it, you'd be okay, but gotta imagine an 8-hour period. You can eat 4 times. You eat, 2 hours later you eat, 2 hours later you eat, 2 hours later you eat. That's fucking insane. I mean, obviously it works. I've tried people see a lot of people go on carnivore diets. They go, all I eat is meat now. I mean, you take a multivitamin, you probably be okay. Because meat does have a lot of vitamin D in that. Should have a lot of lean meat, and that'd be great. Biggest thing is you'd be so fucking full. Okay. Done with meal 2. I gotta see what lunch is gonna be like. I might have eggs for lunch, I don't know yet. Oh no! Dang it, that motherfucker fucked you up so bad. Oh, sorry, I came from right? Yeah. What? It's a big circle? It is a big circle. Oh. Heading up here. Go down this. That's pretty cool. I do the health to keep your character going. Yeah, it's really raining outside. Oh man. I know it's about Doom 64. I've always really kind of enjoyed it. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I was like getting all the ammo first. Yeah. I'm never worried about health because you have pretty much unlimited health. It does help out that more health, but I hate running out of fucking ammo. Oops, it could be. That's always interesting to do. Oh. Oh, come on! I hate that shit. Fuck you. Fuck it. I'm jumping over, dickhead. Keep forgetting how to reload. Fuck you, bitch. Get wrecked. Big ass fucking key. to that motherfucker. Damn, dude. Well, I summoned all those fucking dudes and that. I can't really do much. Constantly have to fucking be getting hit 24/7. Holy fuck, dude, are you kidding me, bro? What the fuck? Fuck out of the way, bitch. Damn, dude. Fuck off, bitch. Fuck you, motherfucker. Oh my god, upstairs. Yay! High five. Cool.
The betrayer's life signal is nearby. There are motion sensors and artillery everywhere.
I told you all to leave me here. I am where I belong. Saving your people will not bring you peace. Only make the burden you carry worse. And now you seek to defy the Khan Maker herself. It is your people's time now to give penance, just as it was mine. Hear me, Slayer. When his heart is laid to rest, then his soul will be at peace. And so will mine.
Yeah, the story of this is pretty good. Like, normal Doom was just like, you're stuck in hell and you're trying to kill as many demons as you can. This one's actually got quite a bit of a story. Well, you get out of hell, but like, Doom 2 was... Doom 2 was like hell on earth, I think.
The extraction point has been identified. I will mark its location on your HUD.
You're like dumbass. Oh, bitch. You ain't got nothing left. Yeah. My dad's got a little bit of paranoid problem. It's just honest truth is when people don't find their purpose in life, they always seem to have a lot of paranoid problems. The more less likely you're going to be doing more drugs or doing more, you know, drinking or stuff like that. Of course, it's a variation of what you want to do. Or complain a lot, or like always want affection. Like one of the guys are working that, you know, he's got a homecoming. And I told him, I'm like, you know, you're going there because you want attention, right? You know. And he was getting like, not really upset with it, but you know, kind of upset with the night because he would think I was making fun. I was like, I'm not making fun of you. That's what you want. You want affection. You know, most people want affection. That's why they go to things that. And I was like, ain't nothing wrong with it. That's what you want. You want attention. You want affection. The biggest thing is about being a man. That affection and attention are for babies. That's what babies want. Or little boys or teenagers and that. Men, full-grown men, just get, you know, kind of give people like, hey, you know, that's how it is. You get attention by being a hard worker. You show that you're able to do something.
The second Hell Priest is located in the northern region of Earth. I will calibrate the portal now. The hub has several areas locked off due to power constraints. Once power has been restored, you will be able to access the entire ship.
That's the whole point of it, like...
Sentinel energy levels rising, re-establishing power to core and supplementary systems.
Ice bomb.
The ice bomb modification to your equipment launcher has been completed. Once fired, the bomb will douse nearby enemies in freezing gases. You'll have to manually toggle the launcher to fire either ice bombs or frag grenades.
I want that one. But yeah, so I was talking to him about that, and he was... That looks awesome. Gun's really good. And he is like, get upset. Like, I guess you get frustrated by it because he doesn't understand and now like, okay. When you're talking to a guy with much intelligence as me that knows a lot because I just, research enough to be able to know, you have to look at it from my perspective of how and why I learn things the way I learn it. And, unfortunately, that's really hard to fucking do sometimes. And so I was communicating with him about that, and he's like, he was going to homecoming tonight. Like, that's awesome. I said I went to homecoming. I think I went to 8th grade social. I went there. I was, very nervous and shy in that. I mean, I had friends, of course. I had people I talked to in that from class and that, but a lot of times it's just because, I didn't really care about it. I'm just like, I'd rather be playing video games. Literally, I'd rather be at home playing Shining Force or playing a video game than that. Because a stable, entertained mind is the best way to not spend a lot of fucking money. Like, I bought this display, and it was like $60 for shipping. Like, it was outrageous, like $60. It's made out of sheet metal. Super fucking cool. Design's amazing. And I like it. It's easy to put up. It's not going to wrinkle. It's not even going to rust because they painted that stuff all over it. And, like, there's a rugged design for the logo. A little bit of rugged design. Basically, it is a print stuff on metal. Like, I got posters, but I got a cloth poster that was, like, stitched with Vincent from Final Fantasy VII. Actually, I should put that over there. It's just a big-ass cloth poster. It's fucking huge. And, like, I had it for a long-ass time. Basically, it was a rolled-up cloth poster. It doesn't fade, but the problem is the color of it. I mean, obviously, they did a really good job painting it and all that stuff, and that looks really good. And I got 2 other posters my brother used to have. They're just actual paper posters. This is so much better. Like, I like it. Because I could get a whole bunch of them and, like, put them really fucking close. And then the more I get, I can just entertain them. Like, I might get me, I don't know what I get, because it's Halloween that. I think I might give me either a big-ass vampire, probably some vampire chick with some fat tits or something. Hey, why not? But it makes it more exciting, Let's see if we can find one. They got a lot of stuff. They even got like porn shit on there a little bit. But I don't want any of that shit. Let's look it up. Not look too bad. Her fangs are a little weird. Yeah, I like to have better fangs on. Her boobs look great, but her fangs aren't the fangs that I like. I got a fat cat eating cake. That's awesome. Oh, they got Lady D displays. Displays. Okay, what was that? Okay. That looks good. What's with the mouth? Seems like they can't get the mouth right. Wait. I'm gonna go upstairs. I gotta blow ass. Ugh. Another hour. Well, that's right. That went out there. Go get breakfast. Get here, but hey, back. I would hate to be a woman this age. Why? Not saying all women need to deal with the bullshit, but my God, there's so much bullshit. There's so much bullshit. Now I was watching Locke the Bounty Hunter. He's part of the Fiend gang. He does all this TikTok shit. He's pretty good, actually. And, like, where's that? There it is.
I want to be God, right? Then we used to come on and talk about how grateful we are to be able to communicate.
Here's what it says. It says, September 24, 2022, the night before my birthday, we fought to the point of bringing up divorce. Why are you fighting anyway? Okay. I'm going to say this as nicely as possible. If you're arguing with your man, and your man's actually wrong, and he's that fucking dumb to not realize he's wrong, you should realize that before you married him. That's one scenario. Now, if the woman realizes that she's wrong, same concept. The man should realize that before he married her. People, stop getting into relationships with motherfuckers because of just emotional attention. Because people do that a lot. Like, oh my God, I'm in love. The whole, like, fantasy world is going to come true, and you feel like shit because you get into arguments with some random shit. Okay, honeymoon phase always happens. The first, probably, like, maybe 5-6 months where you're happy, you're banging all the time, you're satisfied with the cuddles and that, you know, you're sucking and fucking and blah, blah, blah. That's why you don't throw all that stuff up front. When you throw too much validation, too much goodness up front, get to know how fucked up people are first. Just get to know them. Say, hey, how fucked up are you? People don't like that. People don't like that. People don't like being called crazy. Like, what do you mean, crazy? Because this one girl I was joking with, and, you know, she's talking about asking what she was doing today. She's like, oh, really? Nothing. I was like, well, you don't have a man or something? Like, where's your boyfriend at? She's like, well, I don't have a boyfriend. I'm like, okay. Like, you're a good-looking girl. Like, why don't you have a boyfriend? And start giggling now. It's like, oh, because you're crazy. She was young. I was joking with her. She kind of looked at me, kind of like, she got, like, smiled and that, like, I was like, oh, I'm just playing with you and that, you know. And it was just like, as soon as you heard that, she's probably like, am I crazy? Is that why I don't have a guy because I'm crazy? No, is that why you don't have a guy who's crazy? No, I mean, you're just shy and complacent. Men don't like approaching women much anymore. I approach them, but I go as far as flirting, smiling. That's it. A lot of times I don't know. Now, if a girl came up to me and said, hey, he's like, I like you, you come here, you work all the time, and I'm always seeing you. You know, here's my number and that. No, I like you. Oh, I think you're attractive looking. I'm like, okay, we get to know each other. Sometimes I do throw it out there. I'm like, hey, you know, I see you a lot, and that sounds like we're dating. You know, I see you all the time, and that maybe I can get your number and that, and we can talk and that. You know, I mean, you're smiling at me a lot. It seems like you like the way I look, or you're fond of me in some way. That's how I normally throw it off, or throw it on. The guy goes all the way and do that, you should accept it. But the thing is, they kick in like, okay, he seems like he does that a lot, he might be a Chad. There's no such thing as Chad or being a player. Some guys just like to be flirtatious. They like someone, they ask for a number, not because they actually want to get to know you. But if you're brainwashed by these fucking feminist dumb fucks, and you're thinking that you have to look at all these points, that if he says that, he's definitely that. If he's not in a relationship in the last year, he must be a horrible man, and, you know, he's single because he's probably sleeping with a bunch of fucking women or whatever. Why would I be asking for your number then if I'm sleeping with all these women? I'd be like, bitch, downstairs. Tickle my butthole. That's basically what would happen. I'm like a list of fucking. Let's see what. Amy last night. Claire the night before. Jennifer tonight. That sounds good. Boop. What's going on, girl? Yeah. My balls need pumping. Come over. Balls need pumping. Oh, that shit's way too fucking funny, dude. What the fuck, dude? See, it doesn't even matter else. I think it's funny though.
Be that for each other and for our friends. Why the fuck? I'm just so wrong. I don't know what happened. He's just gotten angrier. And everyone seems to support that side of him.
You know, it's common knowledge that when it comes to the subject of divorce, the friends and family will almost certainly flock to the wife to give her as much support as humanly possible. So if the friends and family are flocking to the husband for support, you know you done screwed up. But as an intergalactic bounty hunter, I pride myself in allowing women to dig their own graves when it comes to posting cringe on the internet for the entire planet to see. So tell me, darling, what went wrong? The floor is yours.
The least important person in his life for me. He's always been the most important person in mine, and that's why it's so frustrating when I don't feel reciprocated.
What we got here is a little game of show and tell. You don't want to show me nothing, but you're telling me everything.
This is a woman who thinks she has outsmarted the entire internet by keeping things vague. Lady, you are crying, recording cringe for social media, and driving all at the same time. I have met toddlers with brain injuries who are smarter than you. It's obvious that if your husband was truly in the wrong, you would be airing out that dirty laundry faster than an intergalactic vice squad cop on a 2-credit hooker.
It is known. It is known. It's my life and my choice, and I do have control over what happens. And I know I'm capable. I know that I'm strong. I know I'll be okay. By me. You got it, girl! You got it, girl! You got it, girl! I think I deserve better. He's not willing to be better for me. Why am I here? I don't know why I stay.
Nobody cares what you think.
You honestly think it's a good idea to play the strong?
No one cares about what you
because that
say.
speaks volumes, lady. You claim that your husband was the one who brought up divorce, yet you're the one who's talking about how if you left, you would be fine. There's no bringing up the idea of mending fences and trying to make the marriage work. You immediately bring up the idea that if your husband doesn't change for you, then you're just gonna up and leave. It would be nice if you just admitted that you wanted the social media support so you could justify abandoning your oath, breaking your vows, and hooking up with Chad. Oh yeah, by the way, it doesn't help that you're constantly checking the camera to make sure that you're in frame, because no matter the angle, every single side of you is hideously ugly. And that's gonna do it for today's video, gentlemen and gents. As always, if you find that my particular brand of comedy is bringing you to the brink of laughter, then why don't you scroll on down and click that like and subscribe button and ring the notification bell so we can give the good old-fashioned middle finger.
How was it my fault that we got in an argument? I don't know. Arguments normally take two sides, and if you're the one that got in an argument with the person, you yell and scream
What's
about
the one
bullshit.
thing you wish everyone around you knew about getting divorced?
Everyone always prepares you that whenever you're going through a divorce, losing your husband or wife, you go through a grieving process, grieving for the loss of your marriage, the loss of your hopes and dreams together. But one thing that they really don't prepare you for is the loss of a friend.
What?
The loss of your best friend.
What?
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
Nothing reeks quite like the desperation of a woman who plays the pity card on TikTok. but judging from the ring you got shoved through your septum, the metal stud you inexplicably shoved beneath your gullet, and that blank expression plastered across your face tells us everything we already need to know. This is the look of an impulsive woman who initiated a divorce for reasons that were probably stupid. But to be fair, I think we need to give her the benefit of the doubt to plead her case. I might be wrong, it's happened once before, so please, madam, continue.
The person that you always wanted to tell your day, and to tell, your small wins and your small victories.
Jesus. Scary. Honey, I am willing to bet 50 intergalactic space dollars that at any time that your man tried to tell you about his small victories, you were too busy buying crap on the phone and then getting frustrated with him because he wasn't showering you with attention and praise because you remembered to tie your shoes correctly one time.
I wasn't prepared for that. I wasn't prepared for feeling that way.
That's what you get, dumbass.
Even when you're not together and haven't been together, just having that.
Why do people gotta lie so much about their lives? Do people think that humans are just like, you throw them away in that? I mean, this has so many TikToks. They're literally always different women, and sometimes it's the same. But if they're the same woman, it's because they're single mothers and no one wants to date a single mom as a man because it's just too much. Some people do. I say, dude, if you want to waste your fucking money and time, like the guy I talked to at work and that, he's my boss and I talked about this stuff with him and I'm like, why the fuck are you with a person that has these kids? And it's just a sympathetic question that, I was like, why do you want to be with someone? Hey, well, why? Because you want to have purpose. So, like, dude, you could have had this job and got an apartment and be saving tons of fucking money. You could have got in good shape. You could have fixed your fucking teeth. You could have done all this stuff in that. You could have got a job selling cards. You have the luxury of doing all these things in that. But you want to marry someone that you basically kind of, like, just picked up. Like what? Like, going through my mind, I don't give a fuck. He do what the fuck he wants to do, but going through my mind, I'm like, fuck no, bitch. I want my money. Bye. Why? Why would you want to go through the bullshit of dealing with constant pressure on you, constant, you're stepping on fucking glasses. I mean, yeah, I can't say that she's a horrible person. No, I think she's an averagely, good person. That I don't know her well enough to tell much of anything, but she likes to help out. She likes to do, she likes to help him out a lot. He's broken, she wants to fix him kind of thing. But when you're broken, there ain't nothing to fix. Ay, 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 ay. Holy shit, the macaroni. Holy shit. I don't understand, because I'm looking at like, really? Because you get girls like this.
Desire to have them as a friend again.
Okay,
fake as
why
fuck
the
on
hell did you
TikTok.
divorce him in the first place, woman? How much you want to bet that she wanted to go find her true and authentic self while getting railed by Chad? But it was only after the realization that Chad wanted nothing to do with her that she finally realized that her actions have consequences. But instead of owning up to her mistakes,
SpaghettiOs.
for as much pity as possible on the
This
internet.
is an ARC
Lady,
broadcast.
I once saw you
To
pathetic,
any
but I don't
ARC
feel like
personnel or
wasting a
survivors
perfectly good
operating
compliment.
inside the Hellfied zones, please be advised.
So for all my girlies dating men, this is what you're gonna do on your date. Because I know dating can be awkward, okay? But I learned this on TikTok and I need to teach it to everyone.
Should be interesting.
Okay, so the bell comes. I'm you. Okay.
I learned this on TikTok. Girl, you're in your 30s. How the fuck do you not know how to date guys?
This is an ARC broadcast. To any ARC personnel or survivors operating inside the Hellified zones, please be advised. More Doomslayer sightings have been coming in. ARC leadership do not recommend any attempts to communicate with the Slayer directly. Please avoid all contact with Doom Guy at this time.
Doom Guy.
While it is clear that the Slayer is an enemy of the challenge, it is unclear if he could also be a threat to civilians.
Toys, cheats. Where the fuck am I going? But yeah, this shit's cringe as fuck, dude. I don't understand people. I don't know why people. Why are we so clueless about dating now when you're supposed to be taught that when you're younger? Punish demons. Is there more on here?
Do you need any help with that? Okay, that what are they going to say? Yeah, you need help with that on the bill that you wanted to take me out to, that I had to get ready for? I don't think so!
Whoa. Oh, in that case, the answer is simple. Yeah, that would be great. I really appreciate the help on this one. I'm sorry, it's been a rough year, okay? Look, my cat, Mr. Fluffums, he's at the vet. He's got cat cancer. It just sucks for the poor guy because he just got over feline HIV. Now the county is all over my ass because I buried my guinea pig, but apparently I didn't follow proper zoning procedures. It was in my own backyard. And I had to just cut a check to the county clerk's office for $287, and I'm not getting paid again for another month. And if you could just cover this dinner check in its entirety, I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for offering. Then kablamo! She's in the wrong, because if she gets offended, then she's getting offended at cancer, and that makes her a dick. And no chick wants to be known as a dick unless they have one.
In a patriarchy created by men where men are paid more than women, even though women typically do a better job?
What the hell are you talking about?
Listen, lady, I hate to do this to you, but I already asked several intergalactic space janitors, parking enforcers, and a couple of scrapyard operators I know what they thought the patriarchy was, and the general consensus was that they thought the patriarchy was some kind of Earthlink punk band from 1974. And if I imagine it correctly, that band was made completely by men, and I imagine the music they would have made if they were real was significantly better than any female punk band of the era. So therefore, your point is considered moot. See that? I can make nonsense arguments too. But, to be fair, I am a man, and I do that better than you.
Indeed! In a world where all wars have been started by men, in a society where 90% of rapes are by men, don't even get me started on the orgasm gap. No, babe, when your gender figures it out, maybe we'll talk about it.
Funny you should bring that up, because there were a number of scholars from New York University who actually did a study to prove that most of the global conflicts in history were started by women. Gee, I wonder why.
That's a mystery.
Please, for the love of God and Sonny Jesus, just admit that you feel entitled to have men watch you shove food down your secondary hot custard receptacle. We're not gonna respect you regardless, but at least you'll stop wasting our time and being honest for once in your meaningless existence. And for that, we'd be pretty thankful.
The orgasm gap.
Costume to date is what you bring to the table.
I never understood why girls always say the orgasm gap. Dude, okay, women, biologically, yeah, let's go down to actual humans, not to actually work on that. Dude, women themselves got more sensitive spots than men, and women can get off, like, up to, like, 3 to 4 fucking times before they're done. Men, say, like, a man has, like, blue balls, he hasn't done anything for a while, there's a probably huge chance that he might get off twice. Because our, quote-unquote, our ejaculation is enormously fucking different than women's. Enormously different. And I don't understand why people, why you say like a woman wants to say that stuff. And like, why do you say that stuff? Like, you can get off 100 times easier than men can. The only reason why men supposedly do get off the way they do is because that's the whole point of a man altogether. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Is to get off for reproduction reasons. I don't understand why we say that orgasm gap bullshit, man. It's so ridiculous.
The health
Like,
priest
I don't
is
understand
somewhere
because
in
it's
this
fucking
facility.
stupid.
I cannot pinpoint his exact location at this time.
Like, I think it's just so ignorant. But they all go see all this studies and all this crap, and I'm like, dude, I was like, first things first. Get used to it. I don't know what to say. Shit happens. I don't like. Like, I don't understand it because, like, I just don't. I don't give a fuck else. I think it's stupid. Yeah. Because here's what it is. If a man knows how to do it, they won't need to even do anything at all but very little things. They don't even need to have actual intercourse to get a woman off. You could do very little sensitive things you can do to be able to sit there and get her massively fucking aroused, and she'll basically do for herself. As long as she's aroused, she don't care. Yeah, men get off easier to some extent, depending on what it is. I mean, the constantly say all this bullshit, and that's complete crap. They say, well, with women, we're leaders of the world, and that with our emotions and that, blah, blah, blah. Like, okay, women... That's the problem why we have these issues in the first place, is because of emotions. So having more emotional bullshit is going to make it even better? You got fucked up, bro. That's the stupidest thing ever.
Welcome, slave. Is my time at an end? Let's see if you're strong enough to survive this cursed season.
The Slayer has arrived. All mortally challenged personnel, please be advised.
Mortally challenged. Yeah. Get me out of here, bitch. Oh. Got him! No better. People do not know how to die in this game, do they? Like, them fuckers got so much fucking health. That's the only thing I really don't like about this game, that they give you all these, like, little... They use all these tricks and shit to kill people. The dude popped up right in front of me. Oh my god, I want to play Doom 64 again. At least I know I can not fucking die. That is the most annoying thing ever. Big fat bitch. Okay, cool. Let's get another meal in here a little bit. Cool. I hate these fucking guys. Alright, like bitches. I'm actually starting to get a little tired. Oh man, recover again. Oh, what time is it? Oh man.
Well, because two things straight away. If you want a masculine man and his masculine energy, he is not one. He has told you straight away that relationship cannot happen. Finished. Done.
That does not make sense.
So, if a man asking a woman why she is worthy of his time, his money, and energy isn't masculine energy, then what kind of energy is it? I know it's not kinetic energy, and it's most certainly not nuclear energy. Is it fission? Is fission even an energy? Listen, lady, I'm an intergalactic bounty hunter, okay? I'm not some space scientist, so you're gonna need to clear this up too frickin' sweet if you're gonna make any sense today.
Hey, you got me a scientist for this shit. Oh my god, this woman is fucking retarded. It's like, a man's masculine, or them are the dudes that you want to have sex with, okay? Any woman wants them, they don't bang pussy boys, okay? They don't bang bitch boys, they call them bitch boys. You bang masculine, strong men. You want to have relationships, friends with baby guys, with big old pussy dudes. Oh, wrong button. That's crazy. That's insane. Why? Why lie to yourself? You can see what? Why do people always gotta lie to themselves about shit like that? Like, I don't get it. Like, why do you gotta lie to yourself? Aerodol's just actually really fucking good. Well, I'm really not good enough. Yeah, I'm just getting tired. That's all it is. My reflexes are going down. Yeah, I think I might end the stream here now. I'm just getting tired as fuck. I eat the rest of my fucking stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm exhausted. I worked out 2 days ago, really fucking damn hard. And I went to work. We did a lot of shoveling and shit at work. So I'm kind of exhausted because of that. Oh man, fuck. I'm about ready to fucking eat again. Oh, I'm so tired. Could say it's from the caffeine, but I doubt it. I only had like 300 grams today, maybe. Oh.
The thing is, that man is so deep in his feminine energy that you could probably sit down, have a date with him, and learn from him how to be in it. Because even the concept of sitting down and thinking, what can this person do for me and what do they bring to the table, is so in his receiving energy. The fact that he's even sitting there and having the audacity to say that.
What in God's holy name are you blathering about?
You know, I was considering drinking 12 boxes of wine, then going to a cat shelter for 12 hours to hang out in an attempt to try to decipher what this woman is saying. But then I realized I had better things to do with my time. I just spent the last 12 hours going through every single junk drawer in my house looking for batteries with partial charges. Have you ever tried that? It's a pretty rewarding experience.
Deeply, like, I mean, I'm not even sure me and you can get that feminine. It's so deeply in there that we got a lot to learn from this guy. If a being is in their masculine energy, male or female, they're thinking...
And this bitch got a big old fucking wedding ring on her. Why do you want to be pampered? What kind of woman wants to date a fucking simp? Like, honestly. I could not date a simpler. And yes, most women are simps. They're simps for dudes they like. Woman's got a massive crush on a dude. Have it to my ass multiple times. Guess what? That woman's gonna do everything she can. She'll buy you anything you want. You know how many times that girl from Taco asked me to buy me food and shit? She'd take me out because she liked me. That's how so-called, what they call chads, can get. Attractive looking guys can get that. Why can guys like that get that? Because looks are everything. Looks are literally fucking everything. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what kind. I don't care what guys say. I don't care what girls say. If any amount of attraction is there, that man or woman is going to get gargantuan amount of affection. Why? Because we were born with a sense of the best genetics, and we go by looks. We don't go by personality. At least younger women don't. Older women might, but looks vary. Looks always vary anyway, so like you can like someone to say like if I got ripped as fuck and I dropped down to 10% body fat, I'd probably have more subs. Why? I walk around half fucking naked. Exactly. Oh God, I'm so fucking tired. I was happy I got my display. I kind of need to get a light. Oh man, I'm so exhausted. Yeah. Oh. Anyway, maybe it's worn out. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I went to bed. I woke up a little early, I guess. Apologize for the door slam. Third meal. Eggs. And I forgot my water. Shit. That's crazy shit.
What can I bring to the situation? That is why that's such a pivotal question to find out if he is in it or not. If he's asked you straight away, you know he's not in it.
Oh my god, ma'am, are you okay? Are you having a stroke right now? When was the last time you had a CAT scan? Did you ingest some radioactive toast or something? Because I knew a dude who did that once. The guy had brain damage for about a week and spoke exactly like you did, except he was talking about how the elimination squads from planet Crown X4 were going to cut off his feet and sell them to the Germans. In all seriousness, you should probably speak with your brain doctor, because it's clear to me that your constant solitude and loneliness has truly affected your body and mind on the worst possible level, and has obviously led to...
Life must be an unendurable hellscape of excruciating sadness.
Well, that's gonna do it for today's video, gentlemen and gents. And as always, if you find that my particular brand of comedy is bringing you to the brink of laughter, then why don't you scroll on down and click that like and subscribe button and ring the notification bell so we can give the good old-fashioned middle finger to the YouTube algorithm. Thank you so much for checking out the new video, and until next time, peace out, homies.
So I turned 34, and I'm just not ready. I'm still single. I don't have a job. I live at home with my parents.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
The worst part is all of the younger, hotter guys who will set their age limits on Hinge and Tinder. Just 29.
That's not my problem. It's yours.
So let me get this straight. You're over the age of 30, you live with your parents, and you have no career prospects. But the worst aspect of your life is that attractive people want nothing to do with you. Are you sure you're just not trying to become a dude? Lady, I know us males have a lot of privilege, but you're going at it the wrong way.
I know I'm 34, but then at the same time, I'm looking at the guys that are my age and older, even like a couple of years. I'm like, and please, the guys on there, I'm not saying this with any hate or anything. This comes from a place of love.
Wait for it.
But I'm like, God damn, like, sir, the Sydney sun has not been kind to you. Like, have you not been using sun cream? These men look like they're sultanas. They look old. And at the same time, I feel like I'm 34, but I still feel like I'm like really young at heart and I don't look my age.
Ma'am, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a nickel's worth of free advice. I'm feeling rather generous. For starters, just because you say your insult comes from a place of love does not mean it's any less insulting. Second off, nobody cares if you feel young at heart because you truly do look your age. That's a straight up fact, and facts don't give a damn about your feelings. And finally, those men, they don't look old, they are old because they're the only ones who are interested in your shriveled up innards.
It's science.
I know I cannot be the only female struggling to date in 2023.
Hello there once again, it's your old pal Locke the Bounty Hunter, and on today's very special episode, we are going to be taking a look at what happens when a post-war warrior decides that her only recourse in life is to insult the men who refuse to be with her. We already know what's going to happen next, but what kind of a host would I be if I denied you such a glorious piece of cringe? So let's not waste any more time and dive right in, shall we?
Like, I have no desire to want to talk to you guys or deal with you guys on any level because you're all very disappointing.
Speak for yourself, moron.
Oh my god, that is funny! Right back at you, sweetheart. Nothing will get a man's attention quite like when a woman publicly insults him. It just doesn't work out the way you think. It's actually going to be a lot more embarrassing for you. But something tells me we barely scratched the tip of the iceberg. Let's see what else this brilliant woman has to say.
I don't know if you weren't loved properly, you weren't loved enough, whatever the case may be. But when it comes down to it, you're just downright disrespectful. And you don't know how to treat women.
So your way of venting is to not only insult an entire group of men who literally have no idea who you are and have done you no wrong, but also to insult their mothers. Madam, I don't think you're prepared for this, but I am going to allow Charlie Sheen to give you some life advice. Take it away, Charlie.
Never talk about love.
If you really want to go there, fine. It's not our fault that you're a terrible judge of character. It is not our fault. You clearly chose bad men as partners time and time again. And it's not our fault that you are so shriveled up that the rest of us are no longer interested in your salty swamp cavern.
And you don't know how to treat women. You choose yourselves over everything in every circumstance.
What in God's holy name are you blathering about?
Even when you see that we've gone out of our way for you and done certain things for you, you continue to choose you, which is good, and you should choose you to a degree, but,
Like, people are talking. You say, huh? What are you talking about?
Gentlemen and gents, I'm about to do the impossible, and I'm going to try to decipher the gobbledygook that just came out of her mouth hole. Ma'am, you are saying that men are, in their entirety, completely disrespectful and don't know how to treat women and will always choose themselves and their desires over yours, which is inherently a good thing because you should put yourself in front of others. However, you shouldn't be doing that either.
And you get a reaction from people that say, huh? What are you talking about?
And we don't need you any longer to make babies.
What?
That is without the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
God, I wasn't going to go there, but she's forcing my hand. I may be an intergalactic bounty hunter with the Earth's equivalent.
What the fuck is this bitch saying? We don't need you for babies. Oh, guys, hold your balls for a whole year and see how these women react that act like this. Every guy get blue balls for a whole year. Don't do nothing. Don't do anything. All the simps, stop giving money. All the men, stop giving these particular women that are just that. If you know who they are, don't give any attention. All the guys get off of all the date sites. Give off all social media. That would stop this shit right now. Right now. 100% would stop it. Because then it'd be like on TikTok. Then they'd really be saying, where's all the guys at? I go on date sites, it's just all women. I go on social media, it's just all women. I don't know what to do. Guys ignore me every time they see me. And as that year's up, I'm about to be a little nice here. You're gonna flop out your huge dong and balls, and these girls will flock to every man they see, because that is exactly how women work. They don't get enough from a man, they flock to men. When men ignore the shit out of them, they'll get ignorant like that. But I bet you $100, this woman right here, it's probably got 3 or 4 dudes that she's constantly watching on fucking TikTok, or constantly watching on these streams and that, or constantly watching on Facebook and that. Wait for him to be single, she could be like, hey, you want to do something? Like, man, bitch, get the fuck out of here. And go back on TikTok, oh my god, he treated me so bad because he didn't want me to bend over and take it again. Did you solve all problems? You solve all problems. I say all the men around my age, I'm going to say as nicely as it is not so as nicely as possible. People my age in their 30s and that, all the men that deal with all these women in their 30s that being like this, what you do is you wait till you're about 40, 45, get rich as fuck, have the luxury of a lifetime, and just get a younger woman. Get a woman around, 20, 22. Basically, like, kind of just like, hasn't been with a lot of dudes and that, if not at all. I have all these girls complain. Like, all of them would be like, oh my god, I'm 40, I'm single, I'm shriveling up, and blah, blah, blah.
Equivalent of a 4th grade education and a 2nd grade reading level, but even I know you need a man's DNA in order to inseminate a woman to create a child. And I feel like this creature would know that if she spent more time reading a book and less time focusing on Instagram filters for her eyebrows.
We don't need you to provide anymore, which even though you should, but we don't need you to do that because we are very capable of doing that on our own, and you can see that statistically because we do.
So this female meat sack has gone ahead and studied statistics showing that women are capable of doing the bare minimum in order to be a functioning adult in society, but has absolutely no idea that the bare minimum you need to create a child is male DNA.
Ah,
yeah, that checks out. That sounds about right.
And it's just saddening to see that we're struggling out here. We're struggling.
Gentlemen and gents, this is what we're missing with women now.
Oh my god. This woman's an idiot. Number one, any woman that states that you don't need a fucking testicles blowing out jizz to make babies, and this person's an idiot. Even the YouTube bots that are listening to my dumb ass talking about this dumb bitch, it's like, I get you there, she's stupid. How the fuck do you not know that? You old ass hag. Fucking like 35. How the fuck do you not know that shit? You just saying that. I swear to God, there's a group of bitches on social media that all group together and they have little bitch conferences. They're not saying like bitches like they're bitches. Well, they're bitches, but they bitch about things. And then you go on TikTok and start talking about all these man-hating things. And all these girls probably shared all the same men that they're trying to chase. They probably have more money than most men. And they can't seem to get them. And every time these motherfuckers call them, they're out running with half their clothes not even on. They're like wearing like a robe with nothing on. They've been over for like 45 minutes. Guy's like, ugh! And then he's like, okay, see you next time. And you think you're in love. Do not blame these men for how dumb you are. You choose it. I like the whole manipulation tactics. I say this many times before. God made woman for man. Go end of it. Can't say anything else. Women supposed to be women. Men, men. Period. Men are supposed to be a hierarchy of women. Woman didn't come first. Man came first. The whole argument of saying that's not true, then why do men have to be the ones to deal with more shit? Deal with pregnancy. You don't need to have a kid. Periods? Okay. But you know what guys have to deal with? Getting their asses beat? Scratching, scraping, bruising, muscle fucking pain and that? That's a lot of pain. Dealing with fucking other dudes? Dealing with being tormented, because that's how men grow, is by being tormented mentally. That's what disciplines a man by going through pain. A lot of it to be able to go through. I just say, okay, just say, if you went through a little bit of torment in that, like most women don't, but they went through a little bit of that because, you know, bad parents, whatever the fuck it is. Then women understand how men feel. Because they're the ones that become tomboys and they're all like, yeah, it sucks. These women that sit there all day always getting praise and that. Saying like, she probably on OnlyFans flopping out her fucking floppy ass pancake titties and shit. And try and say, I'm still hot, I'm 35 years old. And then some younger girl, I'm barely like 20. It's got like perfect fucking boobs. That's not fair. When I was that age, I was like that. Yeah, women don't age like men do. Women actually decline in age. That's the reason why you're supposed to be 18 and 25. You're supposed to get married. You're supposed to have a man. Yes, I've seen some older women in their 40s that look fucking amazing. Because we gotta take better care of yourself. Sometimes they don't look good at all. Of course, it varies from genetics and that. But most men age quite well. As long as they stay in good shape and that, most times they stay. I mean, look at me. I'm fucking 33. I got, a very young looking face in that. I'll be 34 in like 4 months. And I still got a face. Maybe because I talk a lot. Probably is. This bitch is crazy.
Nowadays, she literally just said that she does not need a man for anything, but then turns around and complains that she is struggling because she doesn't have a man. I swear to God and Sonny Jesus, you cannot make this stuff up.
And quite honestly, we don't need you for anything. We can take care of ourselves in every aspect. And then when I say every, I mean every. There are things in place for everything.
Ew, what a mess. Ew, 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 ew.
Lady, we all know what you're inferring. It's no mystery. You're talking about battery-operated erotic finger puppets around your nether regions. However, considering your body count and considering the way you've been behaving, you truly think now is the time for modesty? I would feel sorry for you if I wasn't so busy laughing at your idiocy.
So, unfortunately for you guys, you need to be loving, you need to be caring, you need to be more genuine than you've ever been before, because we don't actually need you for not one thing.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh, I most certainly believe you. You do not need me for a single thing. And trust me, the feeling's mutual. But riddle me this. If you don't need me for anything, why are you going on the internet claiming you don't need anything from me? I mean, you said it yourself. You have everything in place. So why the hell are you bugging me? Shouldn't you be being a boss babe and living your best life? Oh, right, that's right, I forgot. You are so desperately in need of a man that it is pathetic. But it sucks to be you, sweetheart.
It's crazy.
Giving us that physical connection that we need. Because if you're not doing that, we can find other ways to get everything else accomplished. So,
is anyone going to tell her that if she just lowers her standards to not demand Chad or Tyrone, that she can get laid pretty easily? On second thought, don't tell her. She's probably got teeth where teeth shouldn't be.
Oh, that's not right. No.
And I'm really ready just to have a full-on grown women circle where we can just enjoy our company of each other, travel, go away, do things, and just do what we need to do.
Okay, cool. Problem solved. You go and do that. But just so you know, it is common knowledge to literally the entire planet that when you get a group of women together, it doesn't take them long before they want to murder each other over slight offenses. But best of luck to you. I'm sure that you'll last about...
That's 100% true. Remember, it's called Real Housewives or whatever? These bitches be crazy. They get jealous. Women get jealous over other women. It's been proven. Guys don't care. If guys get jealous over it, it's because you're a pussy. Who gives a shit? Sometimes jealousy can be good if it's a competitive thing in that, because you want something that someone else has in that, or you want to get better at something. I understand that. But literally, women get jealous over the stupidest fucking things. It's been proven. That's why they're always on TikTok complaining. If I had 10 girlfriends, just to say, God forbid if I want 10, if I had enough money to support all 10 girls, and they all do with each other, maybe 1 or 2 be pretty fucking cool with it, because they're going to know how it's going to turn out. But the other ones, instantly will go to anxiety mode, trying to favoritism me, try to do things to make me like them more. I say, all 10 you girls are all equal. You all got specific things I like, but you're all going to be treated the same. And probably 9 or 8 out of those girls would fucking be killing each other. You know what I favoritism most? The one that doesn't give a fuck. Literally. I choose her 100% over all these other women because I would see her as someone that actually looks mature enough to understand that you don't need to do that much. I don't know how many times I have women just send me naked pictures for no fucking reason. I don't know how many times if I ask, they give it to me. Or how many times, I'll go, like, one of the girls that, she surprised you, I'd be in a butt-ass fucking naked right in front of me. It's sitting there, it was on the camera and that, and just sitting there, and she's like, oh, no, trying to, like, do the whole fair. Dude, you don't need to do all that. To me, I understand from a woman's perspective, a woman's body is, to a certain degree more prettier in some way or another. But that doesn't show... I mean, it does show me that you like me, but, like... You need to be more concerned over other things than that. Like, talk to me. And, of course, this was a while ago when I was a big old fucking pussy, I always get girls. My attraction always get them. But my personality always put them away. And I was with some gorgeous women. Or talked to a lot of gorgeous women. Oh, fucking a lot. So, I mean, so when it comes down to now, the one girls I used to talk to and that, it was, the time of the day and that. I was like, okay, so I started talking to her and that. I told her to give me some pictures. So she sent me a picture of herself. And like it didn't take long on that, evidently she was, probably her time of the day too. As in, nighttime, people always want to, beat their meats. Anyway. Not like that. What's that thumping noise in the wall? Yeah, don't do that. Getting better. Feeling better. But yeah, it's crazy ass shit, bro. Okay. Yeah, the rocket launcher is actually extremely good. Okay, this shit. Okay. Nice. Look at now. Yeah, but people seem to get very upset when people start saying stuff like this.
When people ask why, like, how am I still single? Because then they always say, you're so good, you're so great, you're so wonderful. Not for me, though. It's okay.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
We were interrupted in the middle of talking and eating, and said, hey, Mia Khalifa, can I get a picture with you? And I looked up at him, and I'm like, no, we're eating. And I said it just like that. Like, it was a rude way, but it was also very rude for him to come up while someone was actively in the middle of a conversation. And after I said that, his girlfriend, who was standing next to him, grabbed him by the arm and said, I told you that wasn't her. There's not enough on her face. Let's go, babe.
Ha I don't think it was good for her. Let's talk about Mila Kunis, whatever the fuck her name was. She's complaining about men, but all of her money was made by men.
Self-satisfied little smirk he has. It's the kind of look that men get when they don't realize they're wildly embarrassing themselves. Not to mention positioning themselves further and further away from the opportunity to ever interact with a real-life human vagina.
Hello there once again. It's your old pal, Locke the Bounty Hunter.
Why you gotta say it like that?
Very special episode. We're gonna watch a delusional copper top as she drinks a piping hot cup of copium while trying to lecture us on why manosphere podcasts are somehow bad for us. We got ourselves a front row seat to the parade of delusion, gentlemen and gents. We're gonna celebrate our dignity as we watch this redhead completely decimate what little she has left. So let's not waste any time and dive right in, shall we?
And these precious fit ding-dongs and all these sad little podcast bros are out here positioning themselves as hospitality men who are relationship experts.
Watch your mouth. Podcast bros ever referring to themselves as relationship experts. We graciously allow you to take the moniker of a relationship expert. After all, you're over the age of 35, probably divorced twice, and have a body count that would make John Rambo question life choices. And you're most likely the mother of 3 to 5 children by no less than 2 never been together. Every single relationship you've ever been in most likely failed in spectacular fashion thanks to your bitter resentment that your partner wasn't Chad and or Tyrone. Because you know what not to do and know how to record yourself on your crappy phone camera, you fancy yourself as a relationship expert. And, well, lady, I hate to break it to you, but basing a coaching system based entirely on your failures as a human being is probably the most embarrassing thing you could do to yourself. It's absolutely wonderful to watch. Keep going, please.
They're a bunch of like 35-year-old dudes who are unmarried, have never been able to sustain a successful relationship.
What? These dudes are... This girl's mocking Manosphere. Dude's got a 21-year-old hot-ass fucking woman that he probably bangs every night. And this sad, dried-up prude is saying that these men, fresh solid, can't get women. Fanfresh are multi-million-dollar motherfuckers. Manosphere's a multi-million-dollar person. These people can literally flip bitches like coins, and you're saying they can never? They're dating ferociously very attractive-looking women, and the women that come on their podcasts, probably almost all of them want to bang them because they're successful men. This woman's an idiot. How can you say that about men? They're literally trying to help men to not commit fucking suicide over women treating them like shit, and they think they have to be a simp to get affection. Man, fuck that shit. Crazy ass.
Oh, that is just precious. Hello, Pot. My name is Kettle. Maybe you couldn't hide your bitterness if you tried.
And they're out here inviting these young girls, at least few younger than her, on podcasts so that they can hope to maybe get a crumb of sexual interest from them.
One thing that I find just absolutely hilarious is the fact that if she got invited onto Fresh and Fit, she would be wearing the skimpiest outfit she could find that would expose what little cleavage she had. She would be wearing at least 5.5 pounds of industrial-grade makeup in hopes that these filthy, rich, successful men would show a teeny tiny little bit of sexual interest in her.
I know it, your family knows it. Dogs know it.
Because she's well past her prime and the ovaries are mostly crystallized boxed wine particles and stuff, her only
Okay.
is to project her into
That was pretty good.
people. Shut your dirty little mouth!
This idea that women are sexual gatekeepers is so old. We're talking like add up the ages of at least 10 of Leonardo DiCaprio's girlfriends old.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Without a doubt, the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
And it's also not very alpha of you, my dogs. Are you saying you can't control your own destiny? Are you saying you can't make your pictures out down on your favorite like you? Sounds pretty beta.
And with that statement alone, we already know that Red Deer has never seen a full episode of a Manosphere podcast in her entire life. She just wastes her time mindlessly scrolling through TikTok, hoping to find 30-second snippets of clickbait highlights, and use that to assume that all Manosphere podcasts are hosted by nothing but a bunch of dude bros who like to play grab ass in the shower after football practice. This poor effort is going to prove that her best years are behind her, and she can't stand the idea that our best years are just beginning. Gentlemen and gents, if you ever need a reminder that we are winning, you need not look any further than this dried-out fire truck.
As for the young women in this clip agreeing that women control access to sports, I totally get it. It's likely because of two reasons. One is that they've been socialized in this patriarchal environment I'm talking about.
What?
That they've been taught that their role is to grant and deny access to not being empowered to go out and explore their own desires.
Well, I would like to end today's video with a little game I like to call What is the Patriarchy? Step right up and take your best stab at the multiple choice question and try to figure out what is the double hockey stick is the patriarchy. Is the patriarchy A, an insanely dangerous chili challenge compliments of Bob's Diner outside of Frank's Knuckle, Arkansas? B, a regional franchise of used golf club stores? C, an obscure religion involving bastardization of chickens and liquor? Or D, a used 1996 Toyota or is it E, the Tazos system? Gentlemen and gents, I would love to know your interpretation of the patriarchy down in the comment section down below. Give me your best answer. Just go up with it because nobody knows what the patriarchy is. And as always, I'm particular brand of scroll on down and click that like and subscribe button. Ring the notification bell. Let's go ahead and get the good old-fashioned little bit of the YouTube algorithm. Thanks a lot for checking out the new video.
Why do women always want to say there's going to be a matriarchy? Why do women always say, I hate the patriarchy? Okay. All the women of the world, if your dumbasses want to make your own country and build your own houses and do everything that man has done for the last thousands of years, we'll give you a piece of land, probably in California, decimate everything. We'll give you 20 square miles and put you all in that 20 square miles, and we'll videotape you and how bad or how good it could be. Leave them there for like 2 weeks? After the bitches be killing each other. They'd be fucking upset. It's so dumb. Hello? Okay. Okay, bye. Oh, that's what I had to do is go grocery shopping. Hey, I don't understand. How are women so that ignorant? Like, it's like deep inside they know that it shouldn't be treating men like that, but they always treat the certain men like that. And making fun of fit and fresh. And now, you know what they're trying to do is they're trying to tell women how they need to be, how they actually biologically should be. And saying, you know, it's all because of the patriarchy and that's the reason why women are doing this. No, it's because that's how it is in general. You saying that shit is basically saying you never completely understand shit in your life. That's why you act the way you act. And honestly, it's fucking disgustingly ignorant for someone to be acting like that. That's just fucking pitiful. It is just pitiful. Especially an older woman that. Just because you're not married and that no one gives a fuck about you're married. Like, you ain't married at a certain age. Guess what? That's your own fucking damn fault. Don't ever, your choices are act alone.
Resolve to continue. Eat his soul. I must survive this. Protect me in my time of need, and you will secure your place in the new world.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. This is how our country wants us to be. Our government wants to be zombies. That's sad. I can't stand how ignorant.
A relic from your past.
Women always say, well, men are always ignorant towards, you know, men and that, all stuff that. Like, men are only ignorant towards women that are ignorant back. Like, it's just how it always will fucking work. You know, if men are just ignorant altogether, then men themselves will treat that act. Yes. Oh, I got really fucking full again. Yeah, men themselves will tell other men how it is. That's what's the cool thing about men. Men put other men in line. They'll say, hey, motherfucker, don't act like that. That's fucking ignorant. You know, you don't need a woman to tell a man. Alright, so a man start being kind of a dick towards some of that, I'll talk to him and say, hey, maybe you shouldn't be saying those things. Which, you know, if it was a woman or not. If it was a woman that, I don't mind you. You don't talk to a woman that. So what? That is your fucking choice to be with her. You can leave her. We know how the way you talk. Evidently, you don't know how to get the woman of your dreams anyway because you're a dick. You're an asshole. You treat people like shit. That's normally how it goes down. And then when guys are bullies now, other guys want to come in and fucking treat the bully. Treat the bully, you know, like an asshole too. Oh my god, we're pretty pissed. Yeah? Why? Butter?
So what makes women more valuable even if they can't have kids?
Because we're awesome, understanding, better communicators. I feel like we think logically.
Ah!
You know?
What? Think logically? Bitch, you crazy. Women can't think logically or shit. Yeah.
You know what? I got nothing. I truly cannot fight against logic like that. This chick here has finally defeated men and won the battle of the sexes because women are more awesomer than men. Let's go ahead and be good sportsmen and give her a round of applause.
Oh,
On a serious note, gentlemen and gents, this is one of the dumbest questions I've ever heard in my life because you can't really answer it considering the fact that you need both men and women for a functioning society. With that being said, I will say this. Men know how to open their own jars. And maybe that's the most important trait of all. And that's going to do it for today's video.
Yeah, you see how the guy ended it? He said you need men and women for society. These women just say they need women. You don't. Men and women have their traits. You have to learn that both of them are like that. Our schools are so dumb. They treat us absolutely fucking nothing. It's fucking
What do you expect men to bring to the table? Should be interesting.
Integrity, clarity, consistency, strong connection to divinity, not necessarily religion.
You don't know what words mean, do you?
But some kind of purpose-based lifestyle, emotional availability, emotional maturity.
What?
No offense, but it sounds like that's some fucking commie gobbledygook.
Gentlemen and gents, I have taken the liberty of...
Emotional maturity? In all my research, what the fuck is emotional maturity? Who says that? Oh, idiots do. Because you're psychologically a moron. So their phrases of emotional maturity is saying that you have to give me everything or I complain. That sounds like you're the immature one. It sounds like you need emotional maturity. Because saying that you have to do everything for me and I have to do nothing back besides spread my legs. So you're a hoe. If that's all you think, right? You're a slut. Are you? I mean, why would a woman bring themselves down to the lowest of lows and saying, I'm just accessible because of my vagina? No, that's not what I think. That's why I don't go for it. A woman just says, hey, take me. I'll be like, take what? All the problems that you have because you're that easy because I'm attractive looking enough to make it that easy? Is that what it is? I don't accept it. That's why I don't sleep with anyone. I don't accept that immaturity. A woman, that's all they can bring. And they can't bring anything else to what they call a table. I won't come up to your fucking table. I don't see it as an honorable way of living life is to say, take me while you can because I'm the best. What? A girl you're 30, a girl that's 10 years younger is going to have way more better than you. Well, I know how to do circus acts and do backflips and shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you know how to have 10 fucking dicks in you. That doesn't mean anything to me. Like, now this is a scenario, you do, don't freak out, you know. Most women are not like this. They might think like that, but they're not like that. That's what's so funny is like, the way you truly think is not really what you really think. Society puts what they call, they put you in a prison and they slightly echo you and saying all these beautiful things about you, and they always want to emotionalize you to direct you towards other people, saying that's a bad person, but we're good. It's like most people that talk about racism a lot and bring up racism acts and that. Could be possibility maybe they're racist. I'm not saying talking about it in general is fine. We talk about it in a way like I do. I talk about like I don't understand it because I don't care. I don't see why people are gonna hate each other because of a fucking color. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. And like the way I think, I don't want to make sense to someone that's an idiot. That's just like, oh my god, it doesn't matter. A white supremacist was created by the Southern Civil War. Period. That's actual proof of history. That's where it came from. Of course, it's not to say people looked at it differently. That some people were like, a little messed up. Of course, things change. But now women are doing the same thing with the whole feminist thing. They're saying the patriarchy is bad because they're bad. Who's bad? Men or men that are bad? There's bad people, of course. There's people that do stupid shit. There's people that are greedy and stingy and that they want everything for themselves, of course. Women are like to do, but the women that are saying this are being just as bad as the men that are doing this. So women that are saying this are the ones that are being stingy, greedy, selfish, and all that stuff and that. And they're creating their own little echo chamber of biatching about these bad men. But they say, oh, man. Ooh, wait a minute, take a step back. It's not all men. It's never It's men that do stupid shit. Women that do stupid shit. You're both fucking dumb because there's both stupid sides of everything. You're an idiot, you're an idiot. To accept your biological signature as a woman or man, you'll be okay. Accept your fucking role, for God's sakes. Just accept it. And don't false believe in things and then just use it as an encouragement to try to boost your self-esteem because you probably either smoke an enormous amount of fucking weed or you probably do more than that to stabilize your life because everything's so bad. But people like me don't give a fuck. I give a fuck less and less because to me, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. It never mattered. I mean, it's not so much. It's all over the internet. And I think it's a battle. It's a battle of what? You just say random shit and you're all like, men, like fit and fresh, and all these men that are doing this stuff and that can't get a woman. They get extremely gorgeous women. There's probably girls begging to have their kids and shit because they have wealthy. They're wealthy. They have money. They have security. They can pay all their bills off and still have millions of fucking dollars or whatever they have, or hundreds of thousands of dollars. They can still have luxury buying cars every year. They can have luxury going on, vacations, whatever the fuck they want to. That's what it is. How about you just take that feminist ego and just get rid of it, and then you'll be happy. You'll be happy, because then you can find a decent man, grow a life together. And it's just how men and women work. Because you got to go to relationship 101 because these people are retarded and they have no idea how to work. You know how you make a good man? If he's not that fucked up in the head because he's a fucking pussy and he can't understand that he has to be tormented to be a man. If he was raised in a good family that gets decent structure that he knows what he has to do, which most men don't. They'd rather be, at least the younger men that I've seen that they'd be lazy and do absolutely fucking nothing with their life. They don't understand what a man is the one that builds his life up, builds himself up to make life easier for himself and for the family that he might have. Women, so if I get a girlfriend, just to say, I'll build myself up. I'm starting to understand a lot. I've already been through enough torment. I understand how it works. I don't give a shit about it anymore. If I get a woman, guess what? I want her to be my encouragement. Even if it's the smallest thing, like a fucking hug. A hug. Oh my God, it's amazing. You don't have to spread your legs. A hug. Or simple, just look at me and say, how was your day? These are simple affections that go really a long way with anybody. And vice versa. If she was having problems, I would do the same thing. Simple affections You don't need to spread legs and bang for 12 hours straight. You don't need to go that far. That's what intimacy is. Intimacy is not just blasting fucking fire hoses everywhere. There's a connection of emotions with it. It's the feeling I can trust this person. That's the biggest fucking problem. When you got too much emotional distraction or too much emotional disparity, because you've been with a lot of fucking people in that, you don't trust people. You stop trusting the other gender. Because you think all these dudes I've been with, all these Chads or Tyrones, whatever the fuck they call them, I don't know, dickheads, actually they're just dudes that don't give a fuck. Huh. And you keep falling for them because they are the best of the best. You know why they're the best of the best? Because they don't have a woman. They don't need a woman. They can just get women on a snap of a dime because they have the luxury of being attractive, being muscular, having millions of dollars, having everything they want. Women flock to more superiority man. Period. That's just how it is. You have a bunch of dudes. You look at their finances. You look at where they're going to go, say, in the next 10 years. That's how it would work. Or say the next 5 years. Some men don't grow at all. Some men will stay plateaued and they won't do anything. And you see like a man like me that's trying to get ahead, trying to learn how stuff works. 5 years from now, could be a huge change in my life. I could pack on 20 pounds of fucking muscle. I could be more, lose weight in that, become more healthier in that. I would understand more than that. Probably make more money because of it, because I'm pushing myself harder. Other men, they probably can't do shit. It's not even about the money. They can make all the money they want. But are they going to understand how to be a full-fledged man? Like I said, it's not about the fucking money. It's never about the money. Men are always going to be willing to be survival. Survival is working. Any chance I can get hours, I'm going to get them. Unless it's one of those days I just need to recover, and I know I need to recover. Like today, I'm happy I'm off today. There's a huge chance I'll be off tomorrow. But then again, I want to come in. Because I need the money. I need to work. The people, I played all these games. I beat so many games over and over again. I beat Doom Eternal like 3 or 4 times. I watched all the animes I wanted to watch. I watched all the funny stuff I watched. But I look at it, I go to work, and then when I come home, I'm watching the stuff I like to watch. It's so much more entertaining because I was like, okay, I got to separate my personal life from my business life. And people can't do that. Yes, I'll go on my phone and that, and I'll listen to, I'll watch movies and that when I know damn well it's like, there's nothing to do. If I get done with my stuff and that, I'm just sitting there waiting. It's like 7 o'clock at my job and that. I'm sitting there waiting. All my stuff's done. There's no cars coming in. And literally, I'm just sitting there. I'll wait till 7:30 and then I'll start doing tunnel stuff. I'll start cleaning off stuff and that. Normally we don't get many cars. So I start cleaning off stuff and then I try to do my best to keep things in order. And then I'll throw towels in and I'll see whenever the towels get done that. There's a lot of other things. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But when you're glued, like I see these kids don't do anything at my job. They won't even sweep a fucking lot. I'll come in there at 12 o'clock, the lot be dirty. It just be like, all you have to do is sit there and sweep. Every couple hours. If you know there's a lot of cars coming in, just go out there and look. Jesus Christ, you can't walk 5-6 feet. Go out there and be like, there's a lot of cars in that lot. I'll wait till they all leave or till most of them leave. I'll go out there and sweep. It's like when they're not forced to do something, people don't do it. That's a sad excuse of this generation of kids. Some of them are goers. Some don't care about the job and that because well, I just get another one. It's so sad about the job. It's about what you're going to do after this job and what are you going to learn. Are you going to learn not to be a dumbass? See, I'm not getting paid enough. Dude, I was getting paid $10, like not even 4 years ago. Barely 3 years ago. Now everyone's getting paid almost 15. Do I want 15? Absolutely. People say, oh, well, you can't give out as many hours now because the pay raise is so high that. I'm like, dude, minimum wage hasn't gone up dramatically since fucking Trump got in. This is the first time it was over $10 an hour. Bush and Obama, 16 fucking years. When Bush was in, it was $5.50. It barely went up to fucking $6. And these are multi-billion-dollar companies. They've been billion-dollar companies for the last 30 years. All these companies that do this stuff for that. They're multi-billion-dollar companies. And they couldn't be enforcing that stuff for that. Now they're being enforced. And people say, well, it would ruin the economy if people get paid more. The economy's going to straighten itself out if we get paid more or not. That means we're on an equal playing field. Because, like, if you work for a job that doesn't get paid 20 and they're making billions of dollars in that, a job that's getting paid 10 is making billions of dollars. Billions a year. Like, I don't understand this shit. Like, these companies are all making hundreds of millions of dollars a fucking month. Hundreds of millions of dollars. Doesn't even matter. Diddy's used to work at. They make hundreds of millions of dollars a month of all their franchises. And it becomes ridiculous if you start looking at it like. But the thing is, if you look at how they complain about like our place, since we don't have a lot of people there, evidently they don't care that they have to pay people. Because they know they're making way too much fucking money. It doesn't even fucking matter. Like, there's only 2 people there, 1 person that's going to get paid and maybe get a little bit more hours now because they want to work a little bit more because, there's stuff to do. Yeah, they're probably going to get paid more. And evidently no one complains about it. Especially when there's hours that are just set there. They're going to be in that. I asked my boss, how many hours do you think that we have left in that? If there's any hours left, I want to take them. If there's 6-7 hours left, I'd take 4 of the hours and leave 3 hours. And honestly, I'll take all 7 of them. Like, even today. But obviously, it's a rain protocol, so they only have 1 person there. If that kid didn't want to come in at 3, well, fuck, I'm lazy as fuck right now. I have nothing to do in that. I'll come in at 3 and work till fucking 8, and then sit there and go home and probably get done around about 8:10, maybe 8:20, depending on, how dirty it is and that. And then go home. And then get my hours in. Because now, these kids, like, they don't do a good job. But a lot of times, they don't do things that are necessary. So, like, today's Thursday. Last Thursday when I came in, like, none of the towels were done. They had towels in the washer. They had towels just sitting there. And they didn't want to fold towels at all. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you guys kidding me? You guys are that fucking lazy. There's 2 of you guys here. You guys don't want to sit there and just spend maybe 3-4 minutes of your precious Pokemon time to fucking fold towels? For real? You guys are that fucking lazy? Like, that fucking lazy. I don't know, I don't just like any of these people personally, but business-wise, they're fucking lazy. They can't do shit. They're too busy worrying about everything else. Dude, your money means everything to you. You cannot live life without it. I tried to. It doesn't fucking work. I started to hate the money system and that. And cried like a little fucking bitch about it. It's about fair. I should be given everything. I should win the lottery. Blah, blah, blah. It's not about the damn money. It's about working hard to build yourself up, to discipline yourself to have a better life. It's never been about the women. It's never been about the damn money and that. It's building yourself up to have a better life. And the only way to do that is by having more money. Yes. So it's all about money? Not necessarily. Because if you don't build yourself up, you won't have money anyway. If you don't get smart with your budget and that, try to save a little bit of money here and there, you're always going to be broke. People literally get higher up jobs just to spend more money. And they're always broke. They wait for the next paycheck. Man, my next paycheck's going to be like $2,000. I got $100 in my savings. I can't wait for that next paycheck. So they get $2,000. They're like, oh yeah, look at me, you know. And all of a sudden, you know, they sit there and they go out on their paycheck day. And they go to the bar, spend $300-400 fucking dollars. Look at me, I got attention. All of a sudden, they got bills to be paid. All of a sudden, they barely have enough money to pay their bills. If they do have enough money, it's because they didn't save enough money for the other time because they went out and did stupid shit. They're always saying that they're broke. Always. There was this one Bozzy I was talking to, and that his parents, you know, they own a business and that. He was saying that there's a lot of people that stay at home and they're always fucking broke. Always broke. It's like, how the fuck are you broke? You live with your parents. They buy too much shit. I get it. Shit happens. Like, I was in between jobs. I got fired from my other job, and I left my other job. I was waiting for 2 weeks or so, almost 3 weeks, 4 weeks to get this paycheck that I had. I waited almost 3 fucking weeks to get this job. If I waited 1 week and that, I would have had, you know, at least 2 extra paychecks. I would have half, and I would have, well, no, I would have a half, and I would have an actual full one. So I would still have one paycheck, but the other one would be full. I could have had, you know, $1,000 already added on. That was missing. Yeah, it's a constant buildup. That's how I like the job I'm at. I don't try to do too much of that. I'm always just like the bare minimum of stuff when it comes down to interaction with people. That I'm always just, how are you doing that? You know, yes, sir. You know, if I do talk to girls that are really attracted to looking at us, more like, oh, you're smiling a lot, or try to be just a little bit more not so out there, because I don't give a fuck, honestly. I'm just there like, But some people, man, they just have to be out there at night. I learned a lot from Hooters. I learned a lot from Denny's and that. Certain things that women do and that, and I don't give a fuck anymore. Know what it is? I started ignoring, and those women that evidently said all the stupid shit towards me before started really fucking liking me. Because I saw that I wasn't a kid. I ignored them. Women hate emotional men when they want to bang them. They don't like emotional men. I mean, women don't want to bang emotional men. Why? Because emotional men, you act like a woman. Women are supposed to be dramatic and emotional to a certain extent. You know, men can be like that, you know, obviously to a small extent. But when you're expressing your opinions, you gotta be emotional. Yeah. But like, in some ways, when it comes down to like the interaction of man and woman, a man cannot be emotional as much. Simple talk. You look really pretty today. Walk the fuck away. That emotional transaction will blow her fucking mind. I think a lot of men don't understand that. I don't give a fuck how ugly of a man that you are. If you stay confident, stay in your position of holding strong, you build your fucking wall up, and you throw out little verbal stuff and that like that, that girl will be knocking at your fucking door. Yes, women are about attraction, that. Does that say they're going to give you anything in that? But they'll be more attracted to you. They'll talk to you more because you're interacting like that. But if you keep knocking on their fucking damn door and that, if you're not attractive, yeah, you'll get blasted. So I'm very surprised half the women even like my fucking ass. I was a complete fucking pussy. I'll be texting them like, hey, what are you doing? Why are you not texting me back? It's because I'm good looking. I got away with a lot of shit. I'll tell you what it was. Nowadays, I'm doing that stuff. One comment. So all the girls up at Denny's that it literally happened at the same time. It wasn't even like a month or two after the bullshit and that. So it was like a month. So I went up there and I was talking to her that. And she said something about a guy live with her. I'm like, okay, guys live with you now. I said, hey, guy live with you, And she was just like, what? And it was just a question. It's like, oh, if I could, I live with you. Have a job and that, all this stuff and that. It's a curiosity question. He's like, well, no, I got someone living with me and that. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I was just asking, how much would you pay for rent and that? It's like, oh, I pay, you pay like half. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And she was talking about, she brought up the whole thing about 1% men, basically. She brought it up with that. Obviously, I can't realize the whole conversation of that. My bad. Fucking mic was thing. Mic was muted. Ah, fuck. Anyway, so I changed my routine around with this girl now. I mean, I like her now. She's a very pretty girl now. I mean, yeah, she's a little pudgy now. She used to be really skinny now. But she's still a good looking woman now. She's 30 with kids now. But I never tried to, go for her. I just like the affection that she gave me. So, after a while, man, I just start to ignore her. I start to, not give a fuck. I went on and did my business and that. And I started to flirt around with other girls. And it started to, I tell you, it works like a charm. I don't know how good a woman is. A woman always, they do like a guy any which way in that. They're always going to say, I'm jealous. Cause, I mean, it happens with men too. But when men don't give a fuck, and then obviously it's whatever. It does come across my mind sometimes when I really like a girl that, and another guy talks to a girl I like. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, damn. And again, I tend to push it away. So this woman started changing the way that she acts towards me. She started being actually flirtatious towards me, and then really flirtatious towards me. One of the things she started talking about, she just started talking about how hard I would get if I got next to her. One of the things that happened that I talked about, I was talking about picking up something, man. She's like, well, you could pick me up, but you probably get aroused by picking me up. I'm like, no, I probably want to get aroused. Because that's what she was thinking that, I mean, obviously, yeah, she's a good-looking woman in that, obviously. I wouldn't marry her. I wouldn't date her, honestly. You're at that age and that, and you already have kids and that. I don't want to deal with that bullshit. If you want to have romantic time and just, do stuff from that because you want to get away, cool, but I couldn't settle with it because it's just I don't want to deal with your baggage, which is sadly mistaking your children because they're not mine. You literally have to separate that. Women don't like that, but that's just how it is. Men don't want to have kids with a woman that already has children now. Because it comes down to you're just looking for something to have fun with. To her, I'd be like a Chad, I guess, if that's what you fucking want to say. That's what it is. And yeah, I do stuff with her now, but I tell friends I don't want to do anything. I don't want to be socialized with your kids and that because I don't want to bring myself in on your children's life because to me that's not worth it for the children to deal with another man. If you want to do stuff with me, if you want to come over now and your children, say with your mom or whatever the fuck it is, then you want to come over now and do some snoo or cuddle with me and watch movies with me and then have bouncy time for an hour or so, whatever it is, and enjoy yourself, that's cool. I can respect that. But when it gets too far so you want to connect, it's not saying hitting and leaving. It's not about the hitting and leaving. It's about giving affection. When you're giving affection, you give it, and you still are happy. I'm happy that I knew you now. I'm happy that, you looked at me in this way, did this and did that. And that's what it's all about. And truly it is. Man, it's getting fucking moisty. It's getting moisty. Good guy. Don't say that around those crazy ass girls. They don't like that shit. It's getting moist. What are you talking about? Vaginas? No, bitch. You do a fucking vagina, nasty asshole. You got a vagina? You won't get them. Now they kind of vagina, guys. I can't play another game. Resident Evil. I need to download 3 again. I got all these Dooms. And like Fantasy or Tower of Fantasy is pretty good, but I kind of got bored of that. Oh, Quake. I'll have to go through my shit. That's what I get. I ain't gonna lie, she's got a fat ass. Yeah, Diablo 4 kind of went into the shitter. Final Fantasy 16 wasn't too bad. Dead Island 2 was okay. Evil West is fucking amazing. Godfall. Outsider was pretty good. I beat the fuck out of that too many damn times.